Bonsoir, mon amis. Let's play Disco Elysium. Pretty sure Bubble played a Tinker last time. Hey, lass. So I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fuck him up. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if even up, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Don't have to do anything. Can I make it louder? Is that allowed? Doesn't seem to be allowed. Middle of this opening cutscene, that's fine.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I love that line.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
It was great.
Yes, it is. You
Need some more
got
nothing.
it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y. Let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Oh, let's go to the silence.
You want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
This is interesting.
Song of death.
This is just gonna kill me? It might just kill me. That'd be funny.
Endless. But what is this?
Aw.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert.
Yeah, I'll pump the audio as soon as I can.
Longing, dancing to disco music.
Dancing to disco music. Sensation? No thanks. Get me back to nothing, please, ASAP. What is it? Song of Death. I'm sensate. This sucks. It longs for disco.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Ugh.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
It's a clarion call from an angel. Who's this handsome bag of bones? Just kidding, I know who it is. It's a secret. I have played a single day of this game before. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Righto. How are we looking? Just full reset? Is that gonna... That sounds a little louder. Just see how default goes. All this shit sounds fine to me. Full voices, yep, yep, yep. That sounds convenient. I love the text on that. The tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set some boundaries. Not doing this. Maybe 3 or 4 playthroughs from now. Oh, a small amount of extra XP. Thanks, hardcore mode. Should probably do that one. If I just tick this, is that going to do anything? Nope. That needs some extra work, so we'll figure that out later. Yeah, okay. Nope.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Tab to highlight? Yeah. Let's work on single outfit first. Let's get a little bit dressed. We'll come back to Ty. My best friend Ty. It smells rank in here. It does not smell lovely. Which one of these is going to tell me my Ty? No, I haven't got enough purple for Ty. Bummer. Alright, next time. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Nights in white satin.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
No memory. I don't know what I look like.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge.
This was
of
2 nights of drinking.
precautions. With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
Twitch harshly dropped its requirements for affiliate. Great. Yeah, if that wasn't a recent thing, then I've been looking at the numbers go up and down. We'll get there, or we won't. I'm not particularly fussed. Wipe that mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I do want to get my handsome little picture over here updated. That'd be cool. But what if the sight of my face makes my head explode? What if I'm just too handsome?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
There's something wrong with my face, guys. But how bad could it
Where
possibly
to even
be?
begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
That's like a disturbing mental image, you know? Just live in that space, like upholstery of alcohol. Ugh. I'm sure it's fine. My nose is
It's not.
pretty cool, right?
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
Alka-history.
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Tongue's alright though.
It's not.
What?
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
I'll just wear a bag over my head.
Behold.
Whoa!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Nah, never seen it before in my
Whatever it
life.
is,
Never heard of it.
At least it's
I don't know
dead
what that
now.
is. It's
There's
dead.
clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
No,
Please
it's
stop.
just a normal face.
It's
normal
horrible.
expression.
You're scaring yourself.
No, it's a good face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Alright, let's take it in. Does it convey superstardom? Maybe. It might. It's indescribable. It is somewhat indescribable, but I'm sure we can give our best effort. It's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Which I, of course, might pick. Bubble, what do you think? For the ladies? That one for you? Lass, you into this? I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting for this. Pain is not that pained, I don't think. He's got some light in his eyes, you know? Unnamed player character. He's a sympathetic, sad has-been.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
There is a bit of charm, but I'm getting superstardom from the art I've seen of him in Sunnies. That is extracurricular content. That is stuff we haven't seen yet. In this moment, this is the only image we have seen of this man. No Sunnies. No orange-suited best friend. No plastic bag. Cadaverous spasm. I can absolutely... Oh, I don't like that it's off screen. There we go. I can absolutely fail to dig into my mind to remember when I decided to have this expression. Or I can super hard fail. But these are white checks, which means I can retry them. So let's just go for it. Let's just roll sixes. It's easy. Boom.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Just roll sixes. It's easy. Boom.
It's too
No.
late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Alright. We'll come back to those. That sounded like a door. Why is there a door in the bathroom? What's that door go to? Tie time.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Surprisingly good odds. Better odds than I saw last time I tried to play this. Because I was not playing big, strong, handsome man. I was playing weedy little nerd. So we're going to use our past experiences and
The blades come squeaking
common
to a
sense
halt.
to turn it off
Should be
first.
easier to reach the tie now.
See? Easy. Can't
You
fail.
swoop up and catch the tie.
I really wanted to fail.
Snap.
It would have been funny.
It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Damn, ceiling fan. Lighten up a bit, kids. Let's pull on the light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I've never been this hungover.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
Yeah, see?
Don't overreact.
And threshold says it's fine.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Oh, this door's a funny thing. We'll get around to that sometime in the future, probably. Okay, I remember something, and that is that room over there is occupied, I think. So that could be something in there. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, it's not a game interaction. It's a shared bathroom? Oh no. That is a messy shared bathroom. Oh, I was thinking the room up further again. I was thinking of that occupant. Kim's gonna take that room? Lovely. I'm sorry, Kim. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. I didn't read what the tape recorder said, the player said. I'm sure it was fine. Here's a shoe. Just the one shoe, actually. How's our items doing? We're getting some bonuses, some negatives. And we're looking good. That style. One last thing in the room is a window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Assess the damage.
What do you mean?
Fail.
Assess the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I think I was really close to succeeding there. Well, probably not. There's a 60% chance, so I had to roll higher than a 5. No, it was a while away. And out into the world. First of all, once more, cheating with prior game knowledge is make 40 whole cents. Oh, that is rather bright. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Woo! A gust of briny wind washes over you. Second shoe. Shoe
There they
combo.
both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced.
They fit good.
Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Now, if I was a real pro and I remembered lots of things about this game, I would know not to go get that shoe until I've taken morale damage, because I just got a heal from that, which I didn't need. Ah, good old 51. March 51, the 51st March.
Hello, officer.
Aye.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Clausier.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I a military man?
No.
A businessman? Chief Executive Officer?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
A copper? You sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days.
3 days?
On official police business, no less.
What
Didn't
official police
say.
business?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Interesting. That's a low number. Why don't I remember that?
Could it be because of the drinking?
I doubt it. Alcohol doesn't do that to you.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Keep it to self-perception. Not something to say about someone.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Alright. Do we want to be this kind of guy? We can choose not to be this kind of guy. We could make the decision not to be this kind of guy.
Left your
Oh! We gotta be this kind of guy. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
Hey, Delicane. No. No, I don't think I will.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One
See,
more
there we
time.
go. You need to be able to say the actual line. What I said was, I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Right, these are thoughts you can have. And I don't know what they mean. Let's try to guess based on the words. Cop of the Apocalypse. Probably like a loose cannon kind of guy. One of those wild card cops from the action movies. Which I did go physique guy. Physique player character. Thanks, Delicane. Good night. So it could be a cop-pocalypse. A copalypse. Superstar Cop. Superstar Cop is probably all the memes and the things I've seen about this game where main character whose name we don't know, wink wink, is dancing and dressed real nice. It is called Disco Elysium. Stumble over words, Sora Cup. This like a Columbo kind of thing. I haven't seen much of Columbo. I don't know how he acts, but he's like, you know, falling over himself. He goes back on things. And I'm just a liar. I'm not a cop. It's not like I'm not a cop.
Sir, I have to ask. Do you really
I'm a disco
not
singer.
remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory?
I'm so old. I don't think there's any more to it. I'm a joke of a cop, or I joked about being one, and I drank too much, and I'm old. Well, no, there is a massive otherworldly mystery afoot here, and I am at the center of it. That, I believe, is true. I didn't pay super much attention to Bubbles' playthrough, because I wanted to play it all the way through myself. but I believe at some point there is a mystery. Or someone did me. Someone fucked me. I think I got fucked.
I'm sorry.
Do you want some fuck?
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
She didn't do it. Allegedly. Nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
That is a bold statement, electrochemistry. The what? Pick up what?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
A mesolimbic reward pathway wants smokes. Who am I to
Who
deny it?
knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma.
I think I am the gnome of
You
Jeroma.
feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that.
I feel like the
juicy,
gnome of Jeroma is what I feel like.
seductive cigarette stub, still smouldering deliciously.
She broke it. I can't smoke a broken
How
cigarette.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Smoke every cigarette. I am feeling like I'm gonna be a tough guy. A tough video game cop guy. And they smoke cigarettes, and electrochemistry is making a pretty good point. First of all, don't smoke cigarettes, IRLsies.
Good.
But if it's a fake-ass video game,
Stronger
and electrochemistry
you're
is
too old to be cool.
using big
But
words like
find
this,
Cigarettes, smoke them. Blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his
I'd
nostrils.
love to be a mystical red dragon. Hell yeah, dude. Cool renegade mystical red dragon.
Plus, smoking then gives massive bonuses.
And I get massive bonuses. You don't get massive bonuses in real life. You just have a bad time. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Champion of my heart spotted. We got a whole door only for summer. Nothing else matters except talking to Kim.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket
You say
is tapping
speckled?
his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on
Bomber
his back,
jacket.
are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake that hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi,
Hi, Kim.
Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the
Lieutenant.
41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I've got a name.
Raphael
Oh.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yep, that's my name. That's my name.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on. Does not even process for a moment that my name, my real human name, is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Nope.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
What scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yep, I'm a cop.
Right. And the interviews?
Yeah, what interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I might have. Who knows what I've done in the last X amount of time before this. But I cannot guarantee it.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh, there's a dead body in a tree. I remember that. You know, yeah. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I don't like dead
But did
bodies.
you take it down from the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
The body's still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
That's too many
We
days.
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Physical instrument, that's an unusual thing to say. I don't think I should listen to physical instrument much. Are you sure I'm
I was
police?
sent here to meet
I'm
a
copper.
detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
That's good figuring, good spotting, good perception.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
He's not rat squad.
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
God, I love rats. Rats are so good.
Yes,
They're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles.
They look
They
like
bear
just
a
white
halogen
rectangles.
watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge?
Found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. My badge is in my pocket where you can't see it.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Maybe I will rip the body down. Was that physical instrument telling me to do that? I'll rip the body down.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Gross.
Delicate goods, filled with stinking horrors.
What if I'm
We
not a
all
cop?
feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
But I don't
I
remember
can see
anything.
you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Or Gatorade, I've been told.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
No, after you, officer. Hey, Gart.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Gart.
You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I told you my name. It's Detective Rafael Ambrosius Costo.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Whoa, great job, reaction speed. Good catch there. You're not wrong.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I
Of
live in
mayonnaise?
Denmark. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who? Me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
He says the name with a purposefully straight face. I do
Yes,
have
yes,
questions.
he
I have
means,
so
do
many
you have
questions.
questions for me, like a police officer would.
Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Who's they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who's saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
You should hound him on this hard. Okay, I'm not gonna hound him. I am gonna hound him. Did you kill him,
No,
Gart?
I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this.
Why'd you
What
kill
if
him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Have you killed someone, Gart?
Press on. Push through.
Half-Light, I think you're lying to me. I think you're giving me bad advice, Half-Light. Did you kill Sylvie?
Fuck you, man.
Oh, hey, I'm just asking the questions here.
That's enough.
You've not convinced me.
That's a real pity.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go
Went
away?
away because none of your business.
None of my business.
Extra
That
fine.
seems alright. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind the counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like the kind of guy who would end Bart's.
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Alright, fucking money man. Managing all these cafeterias.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
That's basically 60%. That's pretty close to being 60%. 60% is pretty good odds, right? But what are real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
The IIR, or
Oh, hi, Encyclopedia.
Real,
I didn't
is the global
expect to see you
reserve
ever.
Currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, money.
Wow, you're a genius.
I am a
Yes,
genius, thank
that's
you.
right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
My legends got red on it. Why?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
40 real for a window, and 20 real for a night in a hotel, in a cafeteria, which is unusual.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar.
This is a
You've
pretty
won
cheap
tab of 30 real.
cafeteria hotel.
Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Maybe real is actually quite a lot. They're like euros. It's like $300 actually. It's like annihilating half a bar and only getting 30. It's got to be big money. Whoops. Oopsie. Yes, you're under arrest.
Can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
You're not under arrest? I don't know why I said that. I thought it's something a cop might say. Or put this man in his place. Are we going for an evil run? We going full dark side? I don't know if we're going full dark side. %42% is even lower than 60%, and I failed the 60%. How could I possibly succeed at 42%? It's impossible.
The words of your mouth are just walking up the stairs. Everything is going fine until you reach the end and take one step too many.
Oh, okay, yep, that's a line. And it's the only line I have. I fucking well can, bitch!
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money. And no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
That sounds fine.
Sir, leash in your tongue.
Oh, Kim. He's threatening.
The words
I'm sorry,
nail the
Kim.
cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place.
Oh, he was
There is
telling
a shortwave
God to
radio
leash in
in
his
my
tongue.
car. When you
Get
get the
fucked,
time,
God!
use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
Don't want to upset Kim. They contact the station. Assistance, money, shortwave, start.
I'm
yes.
sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh, Kim, no!
Goodbye, sir.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank. And this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria
remember.
for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I'm on Marvel Hill,
Why
obviously.
did you say that?
Hey Kim, do you know about Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Oh.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh, that doesn't bode well.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
What a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck it. Hobocop. No, I'll just remember.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, this one's going crazy. Thought cabinet. Yeah, so you like think about it for a while and then you get bonuses, I believe. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Emine in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition, there's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. And that's where I live. Down the road, down over Perdition House. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. I remembered being able to choose to do music, or like want to do music, and maybe that's a stat I don't have anymore. Ooh, a treat! Health potion. This is a water cooler. A large war bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I think I'll have Monday for breakfast. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300, which is to say 1 PM. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Headache medicine. It's easier to wake him up, because I was just so loud and rowdy when talking to Gart. Pills, please.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Ooh. Morale potion.
It's a dog
Carabiner.
worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Hi, Santiago. Wake up, Santiago.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order, I am the law. Or just scream at him. My best friend, my boy, Kim, wouldn't appreciate this, I think. I think he's a good lad. He's a nice boy. He doesn't want me to be the law. This probably isn't a whole lot better. I'm the law. Get your ass up.
Why the yelling?
Ooh. Why the yelling, man? Fucking water fixture under the bathroom sink just popped a fat leak in my birthday AMA. Bummer, dude. Gonna go in there with a wrench. Just smack it with a wrench, and then that's how you fix it. I've seen video games. You gotta equip wrench in your main hand and plumbing tape in your offhand for the bonuses. I need to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
What are your dreams like? How you dreaming?
Thank God, no.
Oh, no, bad dreams? Not good dreams? Not bad dreams? Just no dreams? Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X-somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
Sounds good.
Fuck sleep. Despite the headache and the queasiness, you feel like you've got at least a 10-kilometer run in you.
What I'm getting so far from Red Stats is that they hate me. Whereas when I played Thinker a little bit, they were like helpful, you know? They told me fun things, fun facts. I could run 10 kilometers easy.
That's the name of
What's
my
Wild Pines?
employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
It's great, dude. How's logistics?
Logistics? No. It's a nightmare.
What are you doing sleeping? There's a strike happening. You gotta go strike.
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
I should slay him. What about this dead body of yours?
Yeah. What about it?
What you know about it?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here. Or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. You're
He's a
tree
killer.
man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
The guy was a killer. Who says he's a killer? The tree man.
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
Oh, motherfucker. He got me, son of a bitch. You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Got a little nod.
So human people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
I did a good job. Is this your rum? Are you still using this rum?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that.
Fuck! Who's organising this strike?
We are the workers, the union.
Hell yeah, dude.
We know what we need. What's right for us.
You should be getting paid more and have to work less. I agree. Then leader?
Okay, I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright, Everard.
The dock
Go to bed.
worker doesn't answer.
Go to sleep, go to
His
sleep, go to
head
sleep.
is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Sounds nice. Just gonna double check that rum again. Definitely no rum. Alright. I guess so. This one. Physique. There's the list of stats. Lass, for your favorite random helpful fact stat. Her name is interesting. Shivers? Shiver my fucking timbers. Okay, it's like goosebumps. It's cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. With Jared Padalecki and Jensen Ackles. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Inland Empire, my beloved for bubble. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. That's the Bloodborne stat. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. Ah. I think this is the tie stat. The stat for the tie. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Yeah. Fun to see what stats are gonna help me and which ones are gonna fuck me. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members, doors open at 4. The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged, which is an absolute disaster. I would like to play some pinball, please. Pinball minigame, Pinball Wizard, something something, the rest of the song.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi, Lena.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I am Sweetie.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't want to talk about that right now, or do I? Maybe I have. Wink, 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 wink.
You rascal.
Oh,
I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street. but
Gary.
I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me, baby?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
You can have more than one partner.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I forgot I had you, Kim. Kim, I forgot I had
and
you.
It seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer
You're right,
of the
Lena.
law. Someone you can lean on. And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I will lean on Kim.
And
You're right.
even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez
Mayonnaise.
isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
More than one partner is illegal. It's buddy cop, not buddy cop. What about good cop, bad cop, sad cop? Okay. Obviously Kim is good cop in that scenario. Which is bad cop, which is sad cop. I'm pretty sure this man is sad cop. Which has great implications for Lena.
Perhaps another time.
Sad cop is the cop who the good and the bad cop are beating up because every police story ends up being LA Confidential. Which I don't know. Is that the video game with the faces? Where you have to look at the faces? Sweetie needs money! Sweetie needs some cash dollars!
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
LA Noir, that's what I was thinking of. LA Confidential is a movie? Alright.
You've got guns of steel.
I do have guns of steel.
Some
Boom boom, gun show.
alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
What is a paycheck? I've never seen a
You
paycheck.
must be joking.
Where's my union?
Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
I don't think you can just join another industry's union and have that work out. I think you need your own union.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Get some money from Everard.
Oh,
You sponsor
I'm sure
me.
you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear.
Hell
Those
yeah, I
strong
would.
arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's
I
more
think she
like
is.
an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
Electrochemistry, you're lying to me. I'm not going to do this. Not only because it's a low chance, but also because it's just not a nice thing to do.
Oh no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just of
Nope,
course, dear.
money or bust.
Good luck with your case.
Thanks, Lena. Bye! Alrighty.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at tire tracks in
Cop
brown
habit.
slush?
You look at everything.
Cops look at everything. Oh! I do not have a lot of visual calculus. Yep. That's fine. Who needs it? What kind of vehicle is it?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
No, it's fine. I'll just
No,
roll good.
these tracks
Oh,
are
roll
not
good.
interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Can do. Alright. Time for this interaction. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. I think I'm gonna choose to do him second. Alright, Kim.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Okay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
That's with, like, endurance almost as high as it can be at the start of the game.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Walk away. Failed step 1. Blech.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks, Kim.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Would ammonia help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Where do we get ammonia?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Oh, my badge missing. Inspect the victim's body. Money from the gardener. Who made the call? Call Sylvie. Pay for damages. Damages. 130 is crazy amount. I have 40 cents. Okay, so hold off on that. That'll come up when it comes up. Go to the car. Call the station. Get the gardener ammonia. And also call Sylvie. So 1, 2, 3, and then back here. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable, and someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. And there's a foot thing here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just
I didn't
dents
expect
in
that.
the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
F's in chat. I could talk to this rat fuck. This son of a bitch. This little bastard boy. But I kind of want to leave it for after the body. Well, I should also, you know, in universe, tell him to stop throwing rocks at the body, I suppose.
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
A moment of your time, please.
Can't
talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
The juicy what?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Why does Physique love Kuno so much? Alright, what should we do, Kim? Any siblings? Got a good hand, kid. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a knock. Kim, what do we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it? That's all you've got? No! Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno?
He's swaying from side to side like a vicious rooster.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
Oh my. You're 12. At most.
Was that Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
You are hanging out, kid? I'm not a knock.
No, Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
This kid has got street smarts. He knows not to talk to cops. Don't talk to cops. I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Real cop.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
You got to have a gimp for rock practice. That's true.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno! Don't ask the pigs for shit!
How did it get up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see
Kuno.
it?
Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol.
Mayonnaise.
Kuno wasn't regional.
Well, where'd you go?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know.
Blech.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Damn, Kuno S. You kids always play here?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Is that your ladder?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking...
Get
Whoops.
the fuck out of here, pig.
He thinks
Kuno
you're fucking
doesn't
for
have a
Kuno.
magic
He says
treehouse.
you climbed the ladder up to your magic treehouse. Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse. What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Got any used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. What is kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look.
You mean
Kuno
the young
doesn't
woman by the
explain
wailing in
shit.
rags?
Kuno
That
just
gardener.
says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Is that something you call a dog?
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on
I'm
you!
not trying to fiddle him. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah, I was gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Oh no. Like right now?
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
I have unlocked a memory, which is that this is how I died the first time I played this game. Did all the inside stuff, watch out here, talked to Kuno, died instantly. Didn't have any healing item, didn't have any morale stat. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Kuno has a great KDR. Good morning, gardener. Which isn't what that indication was. The street sign says, fuck the police. So right.
The RCM in Martinez. What
Mayonnaise.
can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Give me your ammonia.
Sure, I'm done
Oh.
with it.
Great.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What's all this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
On the street sign up there.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Alright, I didn't say you
Okay.
wrote it. I'm just saying, what's up with it, huh? 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 What's around?
Is the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you mean?
Where am I? What do I mean? Where are
We're
we?
in Martinez, sir.
Mayonnaise.
This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
What is north of here?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements.
That's
Not a lot,
up
really.
that way. What about
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Okay, so Shivers just makes stuff up. I don't know that. Or do I remember that? What kind of fish market?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Ooh! Sounds like my kind of fish market.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No
Thanks.
problem.
Bye.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I have your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
You like hanging with drug addicts? Not me personally, Fourth. This guy.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
I just commandeered those gloves. Gonna get bonus interfacing.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Is it? I don't see the number 57. I think you're lying to me, Kupris Kanema.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you're
Open that
welcomed
door.
by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Radio's a big, intensive one, so let's leave that for a bit. Kim, what is this? What is this marvelous machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Do all coppers have such cool cars?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
This is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Can we go for a little Sunday drive? Monday drive? It's Monday?
No,
Little
I'm
drive?
afraid not.
Aww.
We have a murder case on our hands.
Oh,
Remember?
we do have a murder. What is a car?
A motorized vehicle,
carriage.
officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
100 years of motor carriage.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap that fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat,
which causes the engine to go into heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
That sounds like I'm a car guy.
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Do I know how to operate this machine? You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. Does that mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer.
Thanks, interfacing.
Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Jesus. Damn, interfacing.
The smell of freshly
How are you,
treated
my
leather,
friend?
the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering. I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been? Ah!
Despair creeps into you, getting on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Why did I get a volition hit from that?
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Alright, not a great set of options here. I'm done. No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
What the fuck? I was just getting horny with that car.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Alright, damn! Okay. Yeah, couldn't fuck that car? Because it was Kim's car and he was standing right there? Okay, that's fine. Alright, back here. This time we'll just make the checks. We'll just succeed this time. Let's go car first this time. Hello there.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't see a lot of police around here. Of course. What can I help you with? Of
all right.
course. Oh, that.
She's relieved someone has come for it.
Oh, that's a bit different.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
There's a drop of death in the spring air.
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Mayonnaise.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. Is there a benefit to do all this again?
Gate,
Oops.
There's the some shops and just
Rows of stalls under.
I don't know. It's just water.
I don't think I got any stat boosts last time.
No
yeah.
problem.
Who are you?
I am just a gardener.
This one's for you, lass. Good to meet you, Just a Gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
That didn't actually pan out anything else.
Me?
What are you doing
I'm
here?
Working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But in an alternate universe, I was told that you weren't in the greenhouse working anymore.
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Yeah, can I have them without having to go throw up first?
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse,
Give me your
then
gloves.
You're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Gloves, please.
Sure.
Thank
Keep
you.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Thank you. Negative bonus to interfacing, so they really help me fuck the car. Pigs Go Home. The street name is illegible. Fourth will be back in a little while. See you later, Fourth.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Try and do it again. I just don't pick that option this time.
This is the Coupe-Risky. No.
We go somewhere?
A
Let's go to
motorized
carriage.
vehicle. The Coupe.
Is it cool?
This is
It's cool.
You're right.
It's so cool.
An interstellary racing.
In the cabin, you see as you tap on
There's no.
alternative translation. The whites, your fingers waste no. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
What happens if I click it while I do have... I'm just going to do
At
it.
the bottom of the sea.
There we go. Now we know why it hurt.
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Why did it say that?
The smell of freshly treated leather. I'm good. Cherished. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Sure, I'll have all that.
The
Thank you.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Thanks, interfacing. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Especially belts.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
It's a hand-cranked flashlight.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Thanks, perception.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright, radio time.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green
Lieutenant.
prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ooh, I gotta know what Kim's default radio station is.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Someone must have been messing with it. Who could have done this wild thing? Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying so hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on Primeline. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps, half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
To the 41st, please.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me. Here, I work at your station. Detective Ambrosius something Costo?
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status? My status?
10-20. Over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20. Over.
Please, just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance. Give me some money, please.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request.
Jules, please. Please, Jules.
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Please, can I have some money? Pretty please, it is paramount to the investigation that you give me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
It doesn't have to be red, it can be blue, any kind of sense, any color of sense.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
I'm begging you here.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
I'm in trouble.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Hey, John, please.
Dietmar said...
I heard him. No money.
Anything
Alright.
else, sir? Over.
I have never had a badge in my life.
But you said... never mind.
Yep, sorry, Kim.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
Can't find it, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
No, you don't.
10-22 the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Hi, Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha. Officer has lost his badge. Ha ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Let's just move on. I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
For 1 second, could you please stop saying lost his
He
badge?
asked you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. So,
Come on, reaction speed.
it's hard to think like this.
You got a bunch of points, don't you? 4 points.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
That's not good. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
That's pretty low. Let's just say nothing. They don't have to know.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Don't say anything. Say nothing. Say nothing. Remain silent with terror. Oh, whoops! Alright. Not giving an answer has tanked my chances of lying about it. Remain silent with terror.
10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
I can tell them the truth. Or I could just leave. Hey, book. Do I have anything to... Do I have to particularly do this right now? Call Kim. Didn't get money. Look for the badge. Host Almighty, you still haven't answered anything. I could roll double sixes. I could just roll double sixes. Or... just quit. Just leave. Or tell the truth. Are we a tell the truth kind of cop? I think we are.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Quite right, John Vicmair.
Mac can face a giant of cocoa noodle by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He's still
Can't
got
fuck.
a wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's house after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Thanks, Chester.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vicmair's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker is my name. Detective Fire.
He might be
Walker.
referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
No, Walker. Firewalker.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his gun.
Firewater's not bad either.
That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I'm good. I don't need a gun. I've got these guns.
I'm going to
Boom.
report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
Thanks, Jules.
In pursuit of his.
Fuck off, Mac.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This seems like a bad idea. And yet, this might
Okay,
sound odd,
then
but there's
first,
personal
I
details
hear
I'd like to
you.
discuss.
Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
I don't think that's
smart
right.
About this. Ask if he's there alone.
I know he's not.
I'm not hearing your question.
This is tricky. Did you get my badges? Are you alone? Rhetoric, I'm trusting you here. Are you alone in the room? I know he's not alone in the room. We've talked. We've had great conversations with the entire rest of the room. This is a tricky trick. It's not going to work, but I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Would you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Oh, Jean, please.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Let's just say it and see what happens. Are you alone in the room? I could use some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here.
Yeah, the whole gang is there. Where do I live, please?
10-4. You're right.
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives.
John, please!
That's right.
Vicnair!
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything.
John, why?
He's hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Please refer to me only by my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my
Sir, I will
name.
not have you talk to
Willy
me in
Wonka?
this manner. Over.
What? Walter White? You're goddamn right. Say my name, Jules. Please.
What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright. I give up. It's not gonna work. Let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Come on, Jules. John, you're fucking me here.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Uh,
To Sylvie, please.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello. A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles from here. Hello, there's police here. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. This is me, detective from Whirling in Rags. I have some police questions. They're real questions. I'm a real policeman.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Physical stats are just lying to me every time. I don't think that's true. Electrochemistry. Why'd you quit?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from who?
You know who.
Got?
Maybe, I don't know.
You ever coming back to work? Don't know.
Just know I have to take some time off right now.
You call the cops?
No.
You a knock?
Not me.
Why not?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What's the union got to do with it? Call the coppers.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Kim. Is that right? She true?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Objective truth is for nerds. Physique is here to manifest your destiny. Okay, I will listen to Physique at every opportunity from now on. You're quite right. So right. She does want me to ask her out. I am the authority around here.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. I feel much better now. Anyway, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks? For many weeks? Multiple weeks? For at least 1 week? Therefore probably more?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Okay, Half-Light, I'm God. I'm a god! You report to me, not to the Union. Is it clear?
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Yes, that'll be much easier. Please do that, Kim. You got your methods, I got mine. Now let me do my job.
Fine. But know that I don't approve of such gratuitous volatility.
Volatilities.
Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line.
Who made the call?
Heard everything.
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
I'll listen to Physique. Immediately called out by Kim. Next question.
Okay.
You see my badge anywhere?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
I am the law. But where is my badge, like, geographically speaking?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. Unless that is the uniform. White rectangles are the uniform, I think. Not my uniform too? God, I should really look into that. Ah!
Yes, you absolutely should.
I'm gonna fucking die again.
Awful that you lost it.
You know what? No, I'm not. Wait, is that how it worked? Did I get another point there? Oh, I'm gonna be sad if I didn't. I did. I got another point. Alright. 2 points is not enough morale. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
It's a cool gun.
You were trying to impress
When did I show you my gun?
Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
You're all suspects in the murder investigation. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I look at this world. I'd love to stay.
There is silence on the other end.
Alright, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened to the gun?
Idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Your other brothers can't deny.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco thing.
My disco things. That's my name, Detective Disco Elysium. You wanna grab a cup of coffee?
No, absolutely.
Oh, fuck!
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Reaction speed, what the fuck? What would she be good at? Reaction speed?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
Fuck off, reaction speed.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why is she angry with me?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
She's angry about God.
You know women and their constant problems.
Women be having problems.
How's one supposed to get the love going like that?
What the fuck is my empathy stat? Empathy, when you're low. Ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. That sounds right.
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker
Lieutenant
extraordinaire.
Love.
Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I don't think so, Empathy. Yeah, could I do it without the misogyny, please?
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Yep, I'm not going to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Yeah, no love quest for me, I think.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Shut up, Empathy.
Nothing's wrong. It's just sexuality.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
She hanged up on me. Call back.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes.
I didn't expect that. It's the police again.
Great.
That's all.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, thank you, Alice.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Alrighty then. And now I've got some toys. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy, and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. The meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen, made in Gottwald by Walshim Vertzkug. Verkzug. No chain, wire, or barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. A police flashlight bearing the logo of Grundstellung RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Ooh. Disco, 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 disco.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Anything, everything, whatever you got.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help me narrow it down a bit.
The guy behind the counter thinks some union people hanged a man.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, brief me.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, The victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Of course, yes. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
What was that quest completing? Secret quest. Ask him to tell you about the case. Easy. From the info. Mysterious. What is this mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think it's gonna be something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of reality.
Oh, okay. I haven't got much purple, so that sounds like it's gonna be true.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Alright, we'll do it later.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
That's all for now. Ooh. Inland Empire. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case. +1 from it being a murder. Boom.
Only
Fuck.
banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person.
Very
with a
banal
very
person.
Small soul.
Very small soul. Oh, fuck! Oh, I died again.
Despair creeps.
Oh, when was the last time I saved? Do I have to do it all again?
Your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police
Ah!
officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I died because my soul was small. Well, I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me?
Fuck me?
Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police
Same
officer
stuff again.
resigned from
Yep.
the
Alrighty. Alright. Once more onto the fucking first mission. First quest. First little part of the day. I don't think I even hit 12 o'clock. Right.
Before you stand, vapor emanate. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a scent of leatherwork and heavy.
This is the Kupris Kinema. The Kupris...
But this is...
You're right. An intersolary...
In the cabin, the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch hand as you tap on...
There's no...
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
I didn't get the dialogue wheel before. Oh, because I'm not wearing the gloves. I need a 7, not a 6, or a 6, not a 5. One of those. Yeah, F5, huh? Quick save, quick load.
A metallic drawer.
Take what you...
He's clearly a little... The prime code useful for its rope lets you see the handles. You can pull out toolbox, the frequency, the soft.
This is
Hello, Ali.
Operating
This is
under the green prime line. A yellow.
just a sec.
10-2, 10-4, what's your state? 10-18, 10-20, state your message.
But you
Badge
said...
missing.
10-9,
Can't find it.
10-20.
It's gone. No.
What? He lost
Badge.
the
Who's this?
Communication officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
This is before I saw the body, yeah.
You mean your partner? Over.
Who's Jean-Luc Maire, the dickhead who was mean to me before?
What is he saying? He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
My goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen. Defend yourself.
Dick Mullen, Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen, Dick Mullen. Still on the star. This is serious business.
He's asking you to stop.
Of course it's serious.
Satellite Officer Vitmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Move on.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me.
What's going on?
Super cop.
He lost his what?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9.
No.
Ask him.
Sergeant Ors.
Check your pockets. Check your...
Oh,
Holy
God,
fuck.
it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
F5.
Even before you
Fuck.
get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
Look at these guns. Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Just fucking lie.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of coke.
I'm not going to ask.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass.
That's
Fuck your mum.
What's his...
He...
Shut up, tell him to...
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his Mac.
Who?
Satellite... Satellite Officer...
I don't need a
I'm
gun.
going to... Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
It's
What
money.
He's asking...
Is he fucking...
I don't think...
Don't give...
Right, that's a negative. Anything
No money.
else, sir?
Personal details.
Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart.
Rhetoric.
Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the
That's a
room?
negative, sir. I got a
Boop.
10-12 here.
I thought you might be alone this time. Description.
He wants to...
What up? Tell him.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-4.
Hold up, Jules.
Seems like...
No.
Sorry, sir. 10...
What? What?
He seems...
Mullins...
Wrap it up. Don't
10...
Have I told you about my family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
Just thought you might have heard of them.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on
Have I
that
ever
front.
told you about my life before the RCM? Jules Pidieux?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out!
Sir, satellite. So,
Yeah.
Was there anything else? Understood, sir.
Cop time.
10-10.
This is Precinct 57.
Radio again.
How may I assist you?
As always,
Radio.
it's DJ
A flock right away.
Someone must have...
Speed
Oh,
Freaks.
Go for it.
Radio again.
God damn it. Look, it helped me...
Hell yeah,
That's
Kim.
serious.
This is Precinct 57.
Sylvie time.
What is the number?
Yes,
Number. F5. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes, hello?
I believe we've met before. It's me, Detective Whirling in Rags. Disco Elysium man.
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone.
No, she doesn't.
Wants you to ask her out. No question.
Why'd you quit?
Why did I leave the bar?
Tell me why. Get away from
you
who?
know who? Maybe, I don't know.
You call the cops?
No.
Nope.
No
Union?
one calls-
Why?
No. What?
Legally,
Kim, she
no.
fucking tell
In
me right
reality,
here.
Yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Aww. Why'd you let it hang there?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What of
The
this?
other people who live around here.
What
You
trouble?
don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Don't worry about it. Who did the call?
I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them.
Yeah, go on.
You see my badge?
I know who you are.
How'd you learn I was a
You
copper?
told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge.
You seen it? Aw.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. He looks real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Please, no. You were trying to...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
I don't want to know.
Great. Anything else?
I know in another universe, and that's enough. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
I never...
Yep, that's
I
all.
do hope so. Please, don't call me
That's...
again. Bye.
That's a higher... F5. That's a higher number. Because I didn't fuck up this bad. What happens? This. Fuck.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about.
Sure it's not me?
Guy.
I think it might be me.
You wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know.
Shut up, Empathy.
You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love. Matchmaker. What misogyny? You have to act, Lieutenant.
I
Think
don't.
You can do that, Lieutenant. You're just
No love quest.
nothing
Call was terminated by the other party.
Thank you.
in the cabin.
Close the door. And didn't even die. Didn't even take a health hit. F5 again. F5 every 5 minutes now. I need a hat. I need some sunglasses. I need some cool yellow gloves.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't, of course. Me?
She hides it well, but behind the
Ooh,
sweat and
I
dirt
didn't get
there
this
is
before.
something else in her rigid posture.
You're not just a gardener. There's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. Well, as you
Don't worry, me.
Salts?
Of course.
If there's a corpse.
Sure.
Really?
Thanks. Okay, vague memory of something somewhere. I remember. This one? Seabirds. This. Very important thing. I can make that money. Tibbs has windows. Excuse me, Kim. Kim. Thank you, Kim. Alright. Back to doing real stuff. I think I've already done this. Quick saves after this.
See a set of tires.
Alright. Let's try this again. Only like an hour later.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced, maybe even 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
You can roll good. Hello, my sweet boy. Oh, come here. Mwah. Let's look at them one by one. Let's fully Sherlock this shit.
1.
BBC Sherlock this shit.
Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
45 or 46, which one?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Why is that different from 2? Because it's just the placement? You can tell it's a different person. Standard work, steel reinforced, 44, yeah. Twinsies.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Could have been like a 12-year-old. I'm pretty good at this, huh?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
2 more to go.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Okay, so 7 was the guy carrying in.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44.
Carrying the guy.
There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
So is it someone who walks with a limp? Or someone who does a lot of like a right-footed work? Like working like driving?
How many?
8. 400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Same guy's going back and forth. I'm very clever. I didn't just roll good.
Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Number 41, light step.
A woman or a kid?
No way to tell.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Yeah, probably.
Let's say a heavily built worker, carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been a giant.
Possibly, yes.
One smooth one.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Odd Soul.
Someone operating a
ideas?
workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like a loom. Yep, it's a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
I think it's a drummer.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I actually was thinking the second thing. You're right, Kim.
He doesn't seem to be here. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Alrighty. Boom. Save that shit. Not losing that again.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
That's basically a 30% chance. That's almost 1 in 3rd. So we failed it once. So it's basically 50-50 shot of getting it right this time. Boom.
Oh! The odor comes over you. It's a
F5, F5, F5!
telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
It was basically a 100% chance to get it right, to succeed that. You breathe in, and you don't throw up, and that's good. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's have a little look-see at those booties.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
He crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes? You seeing them around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing.
I hear you talking shit about the Kuno.
You can't say that.
Say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Fuck off, Kuno. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Hanged him. Oh, just armored boots? Clearly he's Eater Hexed.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total Victopaz.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh! Ka-ching, baby! That's a lot, huh?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
You didn't mention the initial report. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock, knock, knock on boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping
Ding.
on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Physical instrument, are you sure? Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Pull the boot off.
stench fills your nostrils.
Don't pull the
As
boot
you
off.
push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, well, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo. I don't know, I could be. I don't remember my past. Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. And some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. They would go super well in my bell-bottom pants is the thing about them.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But...
The lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off? But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse. For honor. Or, sounds like a plan, agreed, accept. Give me them booties.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Oh, cracky. What's going to happen to the boots then? Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of that.
I know what's going to happen to the boots.
The situation in the
I'm going to get the boots.
It will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Why do I want them? Because I can get them. What do you mean? They would look good with my bell-bottom pants.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
I have to get them for massive bonuses. Cigarettes and boots alike.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Don't be thirsty about the belt, that's weird.
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
Okay, drink after. What kind of rope?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a barrel?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah. No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. That sentence could be structured differently.
Okay.
So as not to imply that his mother is the love of his life. But they wrote what they wrote. Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. Oh, the briefing I got was in the universe that fell apart. Bummer. That's a bummer, Jones. Yes. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Not even trying to keep Kim from finding out where Nesiad. I don't know what Nesiad is. Reads kind of similarly to Amnesiac. 20 death strandings. Amnesiad. Amnesiatic? It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. He rises to inspect the noose. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Oh, Nesiad. That's what apostrophes are for, love. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
It's what you would do, or it's what you did? Did you kill him?
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
I'm watching
limbs
you.
Limp and torso
Always
covered in
watching.
tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Alright, lots of little stars. Night sky microelectronic system, probably not. National pattern, is it a night sky map?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound.
Ah!
A little flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Thanks, interfacing. Hey guys, 2 minus 1 is 1. Did you know? Nah, shit they do. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse
Can I
looks
smoke it?
by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item.
What? Who?
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Thanks, tutorial agent. Where the fuck have you been? I can't do that yet. I guess because I've played parts before? So it didn't give it to me again? Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who are you, Deadman?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
That was a weird thing to say.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing this? Why am I squinting, Kim?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Blech.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
No, don't engage. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Oh, I could have had him say dead, dead.
I agree. Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. There you go, lass. Just for you. It's been beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, fuck you, Kuno.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Yep, I grayed out all the dialogue options. We're good, I think. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
That's more than 1.2 meters. You guys are 1.2 meters, if not taller. Probably taller. 1.2 is pretty short. Oh, you mean, unless you mean like the bottom of his feet is 1.2 meters up? That makes more sense. Can't someone else do it? Nope, someone else would have done it. We could saw the branch. I'm not climbing those. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Can't do that. We could shoot him down. Ask for help in the harbour. Well, we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
you know, shoot up there. Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it easy.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Let me try. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that can
I'll
happen?
blow his head off.
Well, just don't do that. Just aim higher.
Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The
Ooh.
fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
That's alright,
Kuno's
dude.
sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning
What now?
to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I want to try...
You don't feel
There we go.
too bad
Can I try?
shot yourself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms.
Yeah!
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Okay, don't do this. Don't do that. Would shut up help? I think shut up could help. 58% is basically 60, which is 2/3, and that's huge. That's like, you know how the problem, Monty Hall problem, it's a 1/3 and then it's a 2/3, but the 2/3 is 1/5. Nope, is a half chance. This is how this works. This is a 100% chance. Because I failed the last one, which is like 20% chance. It was 40% chance. So that plus this is 120% chance. Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh man.
Oh my god, he's gonna
Oh man.
cry, I knew it! What a mulka!
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Surely. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. He's missing. Can you reload it, please? I need another shot.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
I forgot about an important part of the whole problem, is that you need the host to offer you the option to switch. The game didn't offer me the option to switch.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More control.
Please, Kim!
There is silence.
Vittupa wants to fuck up again bad.
Something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. No, Kuno. If I can't shoot it down, no one can.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking good pillar.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. It's why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
What's wrong with being indebted to Everard Clare?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man.
There's a ladder right here,
lass.
lass.
Predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbour?
From the gates, by negotiating.
How do we get inside David Harbour?
I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Okay, that's a million miles in the distant past. So we're living with it. Hey Kuno. How's it Kunin?
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what?
I mean drugs.
Oh yeah, we remember this. We done seen this.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
No, I didn't. You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
What's the matter? Kuno's got you cornered. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
You want to hang out, kid? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
I just remembered that he killed me last time. So I'm going to leave him alone. Oh, Dump store. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Don't save this commons game. It's way more interesting tonight. I didn't want to. Like, I don't want to do it for most of it. I would like to see the successfully shoot down the body thing. Yeah, there's no music right now. I did turn on streamer mode. I don't know when that would apply for music. Probably not for OST though, right? More for like some other time. Don't know.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Oh, itchy fingers. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor.
The one I'm holding in my hand? Wow.
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar!
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch. To grasp it once more.
Grasp it once more.
So many times.
No, or pry bar!
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Pry this baby open! What side is this? Physical instrument. Yeah. Easy game.
Fourth time.
Hard game. So hard.
You've jammed the
very difficult game.
Under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
I cast power word swear. The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit.
Metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Kick the container. I thought that would hurt me. There it is.
Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
Hang from the pry bar with all of your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
That's it. I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
But I wanted to use the pry bar. I feel like I'm losing out on something not using the pry bar. Ah!
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
I'm bad at prying. You know what I'm good at? Fucking dying. Is that a can? A can. Blocks. Money! Morale healers. Love that. Love that for me. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Fourth has said something in the chat, and I'm not reading it. I do not see it.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material Eternite?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
I knew that.
That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
An empty tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I think I'll probably get to choose all these, so top down.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner. See, there's a ladder. You can get up the tree.
See that ladder there?
No,
it's
I know
probably
it's
another
not
way into the
a tree
industrial
ladder.
harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
It doesn't look like nailed down. You can probably pick it up and take it to the tree and get the guy down. Oh, I thought I was going to get to do. Oh, bother. There were better options to choose. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. And there's a pig head. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. This doorway's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket. A postcard. 90 cents, that's the most money I've found so far. 1/9 of a real. Oops. Ooh. Oh. That's much easier. Can't get up there? I remember getting up there somehow. Or seeing Bubble get up there? I don't remember. Blocks. Ooh. Nose are fed. Oh, we're cooking in gas now. Almost $4.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, that is so low. Thought I had good yellow. I do, I just have bad savoir-faire, because my items are bad. I'll take off some items.
The wind
look around.
is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK?
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Should I go for it?
The cloak?
Jump.
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Not right now, because I'm wearing bad clothes. What's doing it? Savoir-faire, trousers and shoes. I will have to take off my pants and my shoes, and now I'm better at jumping.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
Fucking stupid game.
is still caught on the railing.
That's my cloak. Oh no, that's not ideal.
Nope, no, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That's not the text. Not what the text says. Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Where's my fucking mouse? I'm fine. I'm alive.
Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing.
Shit, 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 shitty, shit, shitty, shit, shitty, shit. You are failing me, Villishan. Listen, you are really fucking me here.
Hey,
you killed me twice.
What happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now. What? Oh. Skill points? Some? 5 maybe? 1 skill points. How do you tell? Oh, the diamonds? Maybe? Oh, there. Yeah, diamonds. It does say skill points there. You're right.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Which stats have I got challenges for? 2 visual calculi. I think I'll hold off. And I'll also put my pants back on. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Instant photo of tattoos. Lieutenant Ketsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Well, good thing I did that. Okay. Guess I'll leave. Ooh, been some thumps. Some beats. Oh, that was a low light area. Does flashlight do anything? Change anything? Help at all? Not lower night. Light is not low enough. I don't probably really need these, do I? Alright, what are we up to? That's so many quests. Who made the call? We don't know yet. Pay for damages. Can't afford it. Look for my badge. It's probably somewhere. Gun. Pawn shop. Or somewhere else. Ask Kuno about the armor. Oh, I hadn't talked to him about the armor after knowing about the armor, because I didn't know about the armor. I got
All
questions.
Right. Entertain the Kuno.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Found your shack,
You
Kuno.
found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Fuck my head off? Fuck you, Kuno. I found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
You're under arrest for riding the lightning.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag.
It's
you
the mag.
fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game.
It's the Warframe
Kuno
mag.
goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this.
I'm a
pig.
cool old
It
guy who does
completely
drugs.
Takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Thanks, kid.
Whatever, piggy. Is it?
Uh,
Don't sweat
after
it,
all
drunk
what?
pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids.
Could I get into the harbour from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried it. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
Teach me how to face the fear, Kuno.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah, just jump. That's
Good
enough.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
What's over that body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions.
Where's the armour?
Doesn't give a
Tell me
shit
about the armour. Why?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armour. Physical instrument just told me that.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80? When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Kuno's just gonna keep fucking growing forever, like one of them thing that just keeps growing. Lobsters.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno
You just
doesn't
said
give a
that, Kuno.
shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boots. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
There's a guy who likes cows.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
If Kuno lived in a prehistoric, oxygen-rich environment, he'd be 12 stories tall. That's true. This is all stuff we did last time and died over. Who is he?
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know. How'd he get there? Didn't see it? Where were you? Night City? Where in Night City? See anyone suspicious? Nah. Contusions? You've been fucking him up?
Kuno, they want to make you stupid again.
Contusions, a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Yes, I'm saying you're stupid.
Get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance.
You're right, Kuno. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself?
Oh, I fucked up so bad just now.
You come to
Maybe we should.
He's so annoying.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Alright, Kuno, bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Ooh.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or everything else that was wrong with me.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me? I'm not full of magnesium?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I've got to maggot sideways.
Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up.
Do need to maggot up.
You've had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Alcohol is not the problem.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Dextroamphetamines are not the problem.
Nor smoking for 40 years.
Smoking is not the problem.
It's the lack of magnesium.
Magnesium
and
is the problem.
excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Sure thing, electrochemistry. You're always there for me. Thoughts. Thoughts on the Pope. Lose some shivers for a bit. Generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Maggot! Down? Mag time! Liver damage? Maximum mag! Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything, and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? I'm going this way. Why was I doing that? Because I need the key to the dumpster. And to go in here. Hello! The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. I'll steal that. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Tomatoes.
Is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Gorazzi, I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine.
Can I help you?
Oops. Hey, how about that trash container?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good
Think they're
customers.
big shitters.
They place big orders and always pay on time.
Come be me.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives me a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Yeah, reaction speed, no shit.
Another thing. Great.
Oh, I thought there'd be something else.
Yes.
Never mind, thank you. 4 o'clock, right? No, can't read it? Okay, that's fine. Money? Free money. What was the purple thought I had?
You should totally sing karaoke.
I should totally sing
First chance
karaoke
you
here.
get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
I've got a big soul.
Utterly. And it needs
Oh, I died having small soul. I forgot.
through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going, tapping their feet.
No.
Singing along.
Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
Okay.
Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Sing a sad song and make it better.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Get the boots by getting the body down, doing your autopsy, and doing it without Kim. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Oh, I forgot to talk to Kim. Hey Kim. F5. Hey Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally every single
yes.
thing. Brief me.
3 days ago,
Brief
the
me,
RCM
baby.
emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martin. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers
Hi,
and the
General
logistics
Ducky.
company Wild Pines.
So-
I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Yep, pretty low on blue HPs. What does the briefing say about who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
I have already died to Blue Death twice in the 3 hours I've been playing. Why do they hide
There's
themselves?
a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is, huh?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
I've probably got a good submission for a death speedrun, which is walk outside and die to Kuno instantly.
That's right.
Gotta find the killer? Why are we on the same case?
You and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so it's a struggle over who runs mayonnaise.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Right, you can die to turning the lights on, right? If your health is really low, if you have 1 health.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it? That's not nice. What's so special about mayonnaise? I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. He says, There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I am a case-solving machine sent to win this by being good at this game.
A good joke.
Yep, I'm joking, of course. You probably have a ton of cases solved.
It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's so special about mayonnaise?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Now I have just seen that I'm covering up the time down there. So let's move around. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oop, nope. Don't know what that was. There we go. Not lads plural. Lad singular. Fucking. There we go. There we go. That's good, right? That's fine. That's acceptable. Inside the square. There you go. Oh, reasons? Alright, how about this? How about right there, huh? Pretty good, right?
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter.
Level
Forget
up.
I ever mentioned it.
That's good size for this. There you go. How's that? Let's see how that goes. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, easy.
Because you're the
Not
best
easy.
qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing. I'm so qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
You should know, I don't remember any single
response.
thing.
He just arches his brow.
I'm not fucking around here. I drank every drink in here. I don't remember anything, ever.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
This is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Let's let it go. Deep neurological damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Some sort of major brain damage. I should not be on the case right now.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
I was not given this option before. Talk to Lazarus for health issues.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
To the Lazarus, please.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Hi, Gottlieb.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I don't think you're supposed to chew on those. I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your
Ho, ho, ho!
Take a deep,
Thanks, Doc.
diaphragmatic breath in and...
I feel like you're making fun of me.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now,
More serious than Jules? Get fucked, you are. Jules is so serious.
Problems?
I've lost all my memories. They're gone. Help.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
I feel like this implies these other two aren't gonna help me, but let's see what he says.
That's because you're
Photosensitivity.
hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching?
No. This is the best thing in video games. No, the best thing in video games is if it had yes, no, lie, no, you know? There's one of those in Baldur's Gate 3, I think. It's a good distinction.
Good. It would be an awful nuisance if your experiments with your blood pressure were to cause permanent damage to your vision. A nuisance to you, that is.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
So true, hand-eye coordination.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Just die. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
It doesn't sound like something I can handle right now.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium.
Eat magnesium.
Vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Eat magnesium. I'm a rock star.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to
Oily
hear
what?
a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryo-actylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Great work, Mac.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, all done, thank you, Alice.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay, suck down a whole lot of magnesium and I'm a rock star. Is what I got from that doctor visit. I have a photo of the tattoos. I looked at it, it didn't help. I can ask about the meeting. Shoot it down or ask for help. Can't shoot it down. We done fucked. Oh, I could probably go find my gun and shoot it down. There's a locked trash container behind the whirling and rags. Manager guard could have a key. Did I get the key? I think I got the key. Did I pick up the key? Seems like maybe not. Who's in the union box? Guard has told you in the whirling and rags. Yep. At 4 o'clock they show up. It opens up. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox and sing a sad song.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Shouldn't be long until we get the body down.
Okay.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Let's check the dumpster, because I think I got the key.
This trash container
Yep.
is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why not?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
What do you know, Inland Empire? You're not a red stat. You're a purple stat.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
This is super gross. If Inland Empire was any good, it wouldn't be a 3. That's actually pretty high. Oh, item bonus. See, all the good stats are 4 or 5. Under the boxes of cotton.
Milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking
Pasta.
up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Is something giving me... yeah, taking damage is giving me minus volition. Because everyone's been being really mean to me. I have base 2, and I've been getting the shit kicked out of me. Why are they hitting my volition so bad? Hit my health. I got tons of health. Blow up my health damage. I'm used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, that's better.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Turbo noodles.
Note, however.
Turbo-tastic. Pick at the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Free trousers? Free jeans? You keep asking the big questions and your little brainy Wayne can't handle it. Yep.
As the legs
I have a small
of
brain.
the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage,
Ooh,
a rank
slime-covered.
smell fills the air.
Oh, it's the guy's
The
jeans.
victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Evidence bag.
Hit are marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Gross. Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh, don't drip with that. Bag
This
it.
is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Towel, mug, nothing.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Don't talk to Kuno. Because Kim says so. I will do as you ask. Kim, my beloved. You think someone from the Whirling Rags might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah. They're the only ones with access.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What's this?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny.
Shiny!
Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
What delineates man's handwriting from anyone else's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Not saying that. You know what? I've been seeing a lot of conversation points like this. I might come back and say some shit like that in a purple run. In a psyche run. I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. I'm boring. I don't want to talk about it. It was cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on ongoing investigations. And could even
bless
list
me.
undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
Tutorial agent, I've
and
already
select
done
the
that.
Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I have performed that action on something else. The mug. I'm getting the mug.
A broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man.
I'm not getting the mug.
Saffron, only in its social sensibility.
Nope, no mug, please. Alright, mug it is.
Mm-hmm. The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Apocalypse isn't specifically purple. But it's got the vibe. Does it? Maybe it doesn't.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Don't be a racist mug. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Every merchant? That doesn't make much sense. And because it's capitalism? Because it's a mug that someone made and sold? The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. My fraud and embezzlement. Mug didn't belong in the trash. It's just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? No. No. It's one of these two. Earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, my fraud and embezzlement. This mug is a strong, shining example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Yeah. Can I put it back in the trash now? Nope, it's just part of my soul. That's unfortunate. Broken-eared mug. I don't even got a handle. Why do I have this fucking mug? Dumpster. Summer and descent. Frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Gross.
No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
The toilet paper's the metaphor for me?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
It's not kitchen tissue, is it?
It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Thanks, smell. No, more of that.
Still wet. The toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to our same property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, Mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Oh my. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
Thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Shut up, nose. I don't need your help. Good night, Fourth. I will be finishing up, I think, just after this interaction. The ledger bit. Which toilet has it seen the inside of?
When I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank, they should have sent a poet to describe it.
Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Gross.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one! No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty of a pen, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you.
Hell yeah.
That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. You're a swashbuckler with that pen.
Oh shit.
And it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
I could call it any one of. The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Furries. It's gonna be furries. The Setting Sun. Shit on a Stick. The furries are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Yes.
Furries.
Well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What would that be? A good normal name.
Alright, Kim fucking vetoed furries, so Hanged Man, I guess.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man.
The Hanged
Good
Man.
Strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
The Hanged Man, the fucking JoJo's stand? The stand of... Who is that? What's his fucking name? Two Right Hands guy, isn't it? J. Guile Centerfold. Yeah. That motherfucker.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes.
Yes.
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes, Your precinct number is 41.
Then HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Raphael D'Ambrosia Bostow. Horace Debbie Beringer? Pram Darjan Binzakin? These aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. I don't want to say that. I think what you meant to say was RAC. Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Good. How long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It
Persist.
takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
Takes half an hour to do this. I guess I'm not particularly fussed about time until 16 o'clock when I can talk to the union boys. To the union gang. The union peoples. To be clear, these pass time, which can be useful later. Ah, if I need time to pass quickly. I guess I've got a lot more things I can be doing. I can do these later. Also, I would like to go to bed.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Sounds like a good way to earn 130 real. Probably not. Although,
These
station
are
call.
quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Kawaii desu ne. Field autopsy. Less kawaii. More kawaii.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Ooh.
Is there
Treat.
a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
That sounds like it's referencing something in particular.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Why is this giving me a negative? I don't know. Doesn't it give me some bonus? -1 for Longsome on the way home. Because I'm thinking about it and I haven't unlocked. Maybe if I wait until it unlocks, I'll get easier to do that. So I'll leave that for some amount of time. 45 minutes. That's not long. Yeah. On the other hand, fuck it. Easy.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly,
you snap the whole thing clean in two.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Fuck! No, I'm gonna do it. Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs. What the hell? Oh my, this is gonna go great. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Oh, they're keepsakes. Pick up the card, proceed.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti? Isn't that a real actual brand name we have access to here in Australia? Tutti Frutti sounds familiar. Fruity Tutti? I think that's lollies we've got.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Who's Harry?
Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy, it says.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
Shivers had a different voice earlier, I'm pretty sure. The fuck was that?
This song covers
What was
your
that?
entire body. A feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
This is my card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning.
Oh, it's
when I
getting
step
dark.
out and you're asleep behind me.
Is it darker than it was a minute ago?
I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the
breath I
fuel
take.
station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
What?
is nothing.
Huh?
Again.
Nothing? Just lie there.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
My ancient reptilian brain. Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I could ask you the same thing.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Gained ledger of what? Failure and hatred. Is it named different depending on which choice I made there, maybe? That does seem sometimes happen. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Thanks, tutorial agent. Gives bonus to Inland Empire, Empathy, and loses some authority. Damn. That didn't happen the first time I played this. The one day I played before. Name is based on reading or discarding the note. Ah, naruhodo, karimashita. Okay. It's 11:15. That seems like a pretty solid ending point for today. So I'll F5 and a real save to really lock it down. Thank you guys very much for watching. I will be streaming this again next time, and over again until we're done with it. When that will be is anybody's guess. Busy tomorrow. Maybe Friday. Oh yeah, raid! I was about to completely forget. Let's raid! I haven't raided before. How does one raid? Type /raid and find someone cool, right? Anyone got a preferred victim? Last, do you have someone you want to send me at? Some kind of weird guy called Liturus. The only one I've got online is one of Bubbles' friends. So let's go see Bubbles' friend, who is playing The Sims 4. That's a bit of a... This is basically The Sims, right? This is The Sims for weird people. The Sims is The Sims for weird people. So, I shall endeavour to have this happen. Which is to say, I will Google how to do this first. Type /raid, and then the name. And then... okay. Thank you very much for watching. Happy birthday, lass. Good night, everybody else. Raiding. Tinksy.